Hello again, everyone. If you are coming in, this is the second part of this video. I will have a link down below for the first part. Please check out the first part so that you can choose from the stones and everything. We left off on pile number 3. So this is the second half of pile 3. My phone cut off. Took hours for me to delete things and for the video to upload, and towards the end of all of that, well, if you were watching pile 3 and you're continuing this reading, then you already know this is Kali's pile. The other day I watched a reading from another reader. It was about Kali, and she mentioned one of the greatest things that she learned from Kali was to feel all of her emotions deeply, including her anger. And it's funny because after these hours that I had been waiting for the first part of the video to upload in order for me to delete it and create space for this other half of these messages, she was really bringing forth to me some very strong emotions. I was so angry. I laughed, cried. I cried. I punched my bed. It was cathartic and beautiful in its own way. So, continuing on where we left off, feel your emotions and feel them strong. Learn how to channel them in healthy ways. Don't let anyone ever stop you. And don't let the disappointment of anything, not love, not family, not friends, not a job, stop you. If someone tells you that they don't think they're good enough for you, believe them. There's probably a reason why they feel that way. And yes, perhaps it could be inadequacy, a lack of self-esteem, but where does that fall from? If someone feels like they're not good enough for you, is it because they genuinely believe that you do deserve better, if they say you deserve better, then you should believe them. Because then perhaps they're not ready to give you what you really need, and they know it. And perhaps you'd be better off without them, if that's the case. Destruction. Tower moments in your life. You can let it break you, or you can let it propel you. You can let it be a motivation, an inspiration, something that allows you to charge ahead anyway. This is reminding me of something that I posted recently on my Instagram. It was some time ago, like a year ago, that I was connecting with Belial, where I was giving him offerings. And there was a message when I was posting these pictures that he shared with me. I would highly recommend you check that out. It's not long. It's sweet and to the point. But anyways, let tower moments come. Don't fear them. See as divine protection, divine intervention. Like working with moldavite. It's not for the faint of heart, but if you can get over the fact of what you want versus what you need, and what you want to hear versus what the truth is, then no one and nothing can stop you. Sometimes you're gonna have to let your ego die. And that's okay. It creates space for new beginnings, if you allow it to. Kali was saying in this reading to express your emotions and feel them deeply. And before I started the second half of the video, I was reminded that's exactly what she was telling somebody else. So it's a confirmation of what we need to hear. Whether it's sorrow or it's anger, feel it. Just don't harm yourself or anybody else. Alright? Okay. So let's continue. You may feel broken. But when you have stood in your power. And you already know that no one and nothing can break you. Wow. These cards that came out. Okay. Once you're already at that point, no one and nothing can break you. Let's continue. Oh, there was more than I thought. Illumination. The candle. Yesterday my candlestick holder broke. I cried a bit for that too. Chalice, fertility. There's more rainbows. Crone, release. Bell, awakening. This awakening and illumination card correlate. They connect. It is when we become aware, when we open up our perspective and when we see beyond our physical eyes, and when we begin to hear beyond our physical ears, things change. Be careful what you wish for. There's no going back from awakenings. Once you know, you can't unknow. People might think that spiritually awakening is this sunshine and rainbows. The truth is, it really isn't. It's hard. It hurts. It sucks sometimes. You feel alone and misunderstood, but you're not alone. And there are people that understand. But sometimes it feels hard to believe that when no one around you reflects it deep down. Be open, because there are people around you that do understand. You really are not alone. The beautiful thing about awakening is that you can't be fooled anymore. If someone has ever made you question your intuition and made you feel like a fool, if deep down inside you felt like somebody was lying, and I'm not saying in a stage of fear that it just comes from illusion, like you bringing it towards yourself. I'm saying a genuine intuition. If you feel you cannot trust somebody, trust yourself, because your intuition's probably right. And it's warning you of something. You have to fill your own cup. You have to make sure that you have enough for yourself. you have to release what holds you back. I saw 1505. 5 is about change and transformation. When the tower falls, yeah, sure, allow yourself, really allow yourself the time to bitch and cry about it. But then what are you gonna do about it? Stay stuck? Stay bitching and crying? Or are you gonna get up, dust yourself off, and build something new? The beautiful thing is now you can work on the foundation again, and you can stabilize it better. And now perhaps you realize where the faulty structures or part of the structures were, and you can build better and stronger. And this goes for every aspect of your life. I saw 1616. Listen to the messages that you receive from your spirit guides and even the animals around you. They have messages for you. Let's continue. When you know your strength and you know that no one and nothing can hold you down, there is an abundance that will always follow you because you stand in your truth and you don't allow anyone or anything to hold you down. Saturn wisdom. Discipline, structure, time, responsibility, test, ambition, difficulty, restraint, grounding, practicality, self-control, tradition, realism, container, bones, maturity, gravity, scaffolding. When shit goes south, wow. When shit goes south, what are you gonna do? Again, feel it, but then do something about it. We have Chiron healing. Healing powers growth, amends, release, personal development, inherited issues, self-doubt, generational trauma, shame, sensitivity, forgiveness, superpowers, divinity, cleansing, softness, and pain. You need to feel the shit that is deep within you that you've been shoving down or hiding in the closet or stuffing it in that box. Face it. Feel it. It's the only way to heal it. Pluto. Transformation. Renewal, inner resources, basic instinct, motivation, personal power, evolution. Composting. Cycles, death, rebirth, subversion. Suspicion, obsession, intensity, reckoning, taboos, clearing, extremes. The only way to make transformations happen is to face something and to change it. Just because someone gets a piece of shit and dips it in gold doesn't mean it's not still a piece of shit. As expensive of a shit as it may be, dipped in gold, it's still shit. You could put all the sprinkles and decorate it however you want, but a turd is a turd. Now, if you want to build something really beautiful, you have to use a different material instead of that piece of shit. If a building is in the way and somebody wants to build something very specific in that exact spot, the only way they can do that is by tearing it down, removing all of the rubble, and building from the ground up again. So when the tower falls, be grateful that it fell. As hard, as painful, and as shitty as it is, because you can build something new and you could build something better, and that's worth it. Unless you prefer to be an illusion and in a dream. Neptune, dreams, imagination, memories, the subconscious, self-sacrifice, ideals, universal love, visions, meditation, spirituality, compassion, empathy, fantasies, escapism, the ether, enchantment, confusion, veils, and magic. Would you rather the truth or a lie? I used to tell exes, I would always rather you tell me the truth no matter how hard it is than for me to live a lie because I believe you and you keep lying to me. You have to decide what you want, but you also have to know that you're strong enough to handle the truth. Even if it's hard, even if it sucks, even if it's not what you want to hear, you're stronger than any circumstance that comes your way. Unless you allow it to bring you down, which again, we're human. Feel it, but then do something about it. If you would rather live in a fantasy, I saw 23, 32, 5 and 5, the number of change and transformation. Another confirmation here. If you would rather live your life in a blissful ignorance and a lie, and to believe everything that you hear on social media and on the news and reading and textbooks, then spiritual awakening is not for you. You will see through the lies, you will see through the bullshit, and once you see it, you can't unsee it. But there's a power in that, because then you're untouchable, you're unstoppable, unless you stop yourself. What would you rather? Decide. Golly, which one do we need? deck. Second chakra, sacral chakra, creative manifestation. I have the ability to manifest and create positive outcomes in my life. It is a time for me to manifest what I need. I ask myself, what do I need? I am optimistic and creative in carrying out all of the tasks that come my way, even seemingly mundane ones, and I maintain a positive attitude in all I do. I'm open to receive, and I am deserving. Again, channel your emotions, your raw emotions, into creativity, and believe that you are deserving. And if someone doesn't think that they are deserving of you, perhaps they're not. Third chakra, solar plexus, inner harmony. I trust my innate wisdom and respond accordingly. I do not allow my mind to create doubt or to override my strong gut feelings. I accept and express my feelings while accepting the feelings of others. I'm going to read that part again. I accept and express my feelings while accepting the feelings of others. This is what we've been talking about. I am at peace with myself and those around me, and I do not harbor unrealistic expectations on myself or of others. I release the need to control others. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You cannot change people. Most people will never change, not because it's impossible for them, but because they are not ready for it, because they don't want to face it, because they don't want to do the work that it takes to create change in their life. A lot of people, you'd be surprised, would rather stay stuck in their illusions. But not you. That's why you are here. You are not one of those people. The path that you have chosen, that you have asked for, is not easy. And it is not for the faint of heart, that's for damn sure. But if you are here, then you are ready, and you need to believe in yourself. Do not ask for something you do not really want. My personal power is free from ego and from any desire to manipulate or exploit situations or people. The foundation of all my thoughts and actions is trust in myself. And I was going to mention about trust too. If you really feel deep down inside like you can't trust somebody, let's say for example, maybe you were with this person before and they'd lied to you all the time, and you had that gut feeling. Believe it. Because it's not easy for people to change. I'm not saying that nobody is capable of change. That's not what I'm saying. But if you really, from a centered, balanced place within yourself, still feel that you cannot trust somebody, then it is for a reason that you have those gut feelings. First chakra, base chakra, independence. I know what my needs are, and I actively pursue them knowingly that I will be guided and provided for when I put in the effort. I open myself to all possibilities and participate fully in life. I use my imagination and my vision to initiate what I wish for, and I pursue it. I am not waiting to be rescued. I am not a victim. I am strong. You are strong. You are not a victim. Not anymore. We've all been a victim to something at some point in our life. But the difference is what we do with that. Do we live the rest of our life like, oh, woe is me, I'm a victim to this and that? I mean, technically, you were, it happened, and that will never change. But I am a victim versus I was a victim are two completely different energies. When you use I am, you are manifesting that. So in a way of I am blank from the past, that is perpetuation or perpetuating it. But when you say I was, that means that you have changed the narrative and you have taken the power back and you refuse to let it hold you captive. Again, although it may be a small, short message, if you want to read what I wrote, that quick little channeling with Belial, then consider it. Quick to the point, but powerful. The last card, 7th chakra, crown chakra, spiritual awareness. When my mind sways negatively, I remind myself of love, truth, gratitude, and spirit. I am the observer of my thoughts, and I do not let them bring me down. That's the same energy of I am versus I was. I remind myself to have gratitude and acceptance for what is, and I have the courage of my convictions. Just because of what happened doesn't mean that it has to stop you. It's not something that's easy, like to be grateful or accepting of something that happened that was fucked up. It's not easy to be grateful for that. How can one be grateful for some fucked up shit that happened? But it happened, so there needs to be that level of acceptance. But the past is in the past. You are in the here and now. What's your next move? I continually pursue a clear understanding of spiritual truths behind all that is and all that is unfolding. I ask myself, is what I'm thinking the truth, and is it having a positive or negative impact on my life? We were talking about spiritual awakening. Understanding of spiritual truths behind all that is and all that is unfolding. Is what I'm thinking the truth? Well, I feel like that was pretty heavy. Thank you, Kelly, for sharing those messages with us. I hope that this reading has brought some clarity and perspective into your situation. I will be continuing on to the next goddess energy. Thank you for being here. Kali pile, but I forgot. Hopefully you are still here. Oh. Wow. I put some cards in here so it would be easy for me to find the goddesses specifically, and this shit's crazy. We were talking about tower moments. Oof. Okay. So, destruction, Kali, Hindu goddess of the end of time. All the world changes. This top part, one of them fell out. This top part is more of like a history. I will read when Kali appears. Hopefully you can pause it if you want. If anything, you can go ahead and research it. Research her energy. Alright. Which one fell out? It was the next one. Alright. Okay. So, when Kali appears, pray that Kali will be kind. Offer her red flowers and red foods on dark new moon nights. Offer her theater and fireworks and cherried flesh. A blood sacrifice means giving up something important, something not easy to give, something with life and meaning. Illusions, whether cherished or not, shatter. Your personal reality crumbles along with it. Write it out as best you can. Do not cling to any individual. Scattering peace, but focus on understanding the intangibles of the situation, the shift of energy that has occurred. Then you will know best how to proceed. Do not evade dealing with something difficult, lest the crushing continue. Destruction can be slow and grinding as well as violent and sudden. Get on with it and get out from under or be dust. Whew. Wow. That was completely relevant to everything that we channeled. Alright, so thank you, Kali Pile. I hope that the message helped you. If you are still watching. Alright. So now we will move forward onto the next goddess. Here we are. I will go ahead and ring these 3 times. If you're wearing headphones, be aware. Okay. If you chose the fairy skull, vertebrae bone, this is your pile. She also wanted me to share with you this rose quartz. This was not meant to be in this shape. It was found at work. We have nothing in this shape. It was in the container of all of the polished, random shaped, well, not random, more like rounded or squared-ish shaped stones, and somehow miraculously there was this one. Your pile is Santa Muerte, the death card. I heard I have been waiting for you, my dear. No one can escape death. The physical body dies and crumbles. Her spirit lives on, though, so that's okay. Death is not something to fear. It is inevitable. The more time you waste fearing it, the less time you have to enjoy the moment. The cards stayed behind. We have Rey de Oros. So this is a deck that I got at a Botanica, and it is honestly terribly printed. But this is a deck that is her deck, and it's beautiful regardless. So this is the King of Pentacles in reverse. Not all that glitters is gold, my dear, is what I heard. Underneath is Mas Aya. We see other gods and goddesses. I see Anubis, there's Santa Muerte, there's, who's that? Is that Thor? It looks like maybe a Mayan god. There's like a saint. Perhaps this is, I'm not sure. My Spanish is not great. It's a little hard to see. But that's what was underneath the world card. We have quite a few cards. Excuse me. We have the Three of Cups in reverse. The Two of Wands in reverse. The Sun. She has a scarab. Interesting. Sota de Oros. I think that might be the Page of Pentacles. Could be wrong, but that's how I'm gonna read it. And we have the Four of Pentacles. This is avaricia, posesividad. All right. What's really sticking out to me right now is this sun card with the scarab. Scarabs in Egypt are, well, dung beetles in Egypt are considered scarabs, and they symbolize death and rebirth, transformation. So very interesting that we're having that energy. Death is not the end, my child. That's what I heard. It is only the beginning. For every end brings a new beginning. And interestingly enough, both of these Santa Muertes are the red cloaked version, which I believe can symbolize passion and also love. So, what I'm getting from that is maybe there was an end to a relationship or something that you loved, maybe something with your family or a partnership, a friendship, something close to you. And I feel like she's consoling you that no matter what has ended, it is not the end. It is but the beginning. Every end allows a new chapter if you allow it to. But you have to allow there to be a transformation and a rebirth. The sun shines bright. And although it may be draining to some of us, it is necessary for the earth to thrive. Plants photosynthesize. Plants go through photosynthesis. They need the sun. Many of them do. That is how they get a lot of nutrients. They transmute that shit. So what I'm seeing here is the need to transmute this shit that you're going through. I heard it is not the end, my child. It is only the beginning. There may have been a masculine figure in your life, or even if this is a woman, they could be in more of a masculine energy, but there could have been a masculine energy around you that did not give you what you deserved. You deserve better. Perhaps you may have been in a job where your boss never gave you that promotion or that raise that you deserved. And then eventually perhaps you quit, or maybe they made the circumstances to where you would want to quit, where they didn't have to fire you or let you go or whatever. I feel like it's been difficult for you to perhaps communicate or have fun with people around you. If this was an energy around you, like a relationship, if they cheated or if they lied or if something happened there, be glad that it ended, no matter how painful, because that's not the kind of energy that you want around you. What is more important to you, living in an illusion or in truth? Sometimes people refuse to create change in their life because they're too comfortable, because they want what they want, because it looks like gold, but perhaps it's just a turd covered in shit. I feel like if the previous pile also called out to you, this may be a confirmation to you that you should watch that pile as well and see what that goddess has to tell you, because I can see some correlations, or if you're coming from that pile into this one, the energy is here. What is it that you really want? Make sure that you are making your dreams become your reality, but make sure you're not living your life in a daydream. Don't live your life in a daydream. The Page of Pentacles. They may not have all of what they want, but it is important to be grateful for what you do have. I'm seeing Two of Pentacles and the Sun here as well. There's two clouds. I was going to say Ace of Pentacles, but then I'm seeing two clouds with pentacles, and then the Sun is peeking out here, as well as a couple other cards. You need to make a decision, my dear. I heard. Are you going to stay stuck? I saw 5511. 5 is the number of change and transformation. 5 and 5 make 10, which is an end of a cycle. It is about to be the start of a new one. Would you rather, if you're on the fence, you had to pick a side. And what I mean by that is not necessarily, how can I say? What I mean by you need to pick a side is that you need to make a decision if you're going to stay stuck where you're at and in the energy of unhappiness, or if you're going to choose to be grateful for what you do have, who you do have around you, and continue forward. I see the sun and I'm hearing half happy. Half happy. Why would you want to be half happy? I feel like somebody here might be in a relationship that they know is not working and has not been working, and they're half happy. Now, every relationship, whether it's family or romantic or friends, everyone has difficulties every now and then, like arguments or different things like that. But if you are always feeling half happy with somebody, again, doesn't matter who they are. This could be a job, this could be a family member, a friend, a partner. This could be within yourself too. If you're half happy, then why? Why would you allow yourself to stay stuck when you can cut it out? Two of Wands in reverse. Twos in tarot can usually symbolize decisions. I need to decide on something. Don't let a beautiful, sexy distraction keep your energy in a cage. If you are not happy, be honest with yourself, be real with it, and move forward. Easier said than done, but to have this happiness, you have to have this transformation. And something or someone you may have been passionate about, or may have loved, or you may have overgiven to, did not reciprocate. And over here, you may be grasping at air, trying to keep someone from leaving. Why? If someone wants to fuck around instead of being home and taking care of you and the kids, let's say, or the family, or whatever the case is, why the fuck stay with them? I heard someone say, I'm married. You don't understand. Divorce is not the option for everything. However, if the person you're with refuses to make changes to benefit themselves, you, and the other people involved, like family or kids, fuck them. They chose their path. Why be miserable because someone wants to fuck around? Cut it out. And now I understand, of course, when it comes to divorce and if it comes with kids, then there's just a whole lot that goes into it. I get that. But would you really rather live half happy, grasping at pentacles that are just thoughts? They're just daydreams? Those pentacles are not even real. They are an illusion. Would you rather keep chasing after illusions and ignoring the signs and the synchronicities? Then you're living in blissful ignorance and you're choosing it. Okay, she wants me to share a message with you, something personal. I was engaged, and I was engaged to this guy twice. The first time we got engaged, he eventually broke up with me. A year or 2 years later, we got back together after all this other shit happened in the middle of that. And at some point, the energy just shifted. And it started to feel very uncomfortable, very different. And we both thought things were getting better. But energetically, we could feel that we were like detaching from each other, that our energies were detaching from each other, even though we ourselves didn't know where the energy came from. It literally seemed like it came out of nowhere. I felt crazy. And I got a tarot reading done. This person that did the tarot reading for me, she asked me, she was like, do you work with darker spirits? And well, I nodded. And she's like, I feel 2 spirits around you. One is someone who I work with, and the other I haven't. Later on, she ended up asking me if I have worked with Santa. And I knew she was talking about Santa Muerte. And she said, Santa Muerte is here. And she's not gonna sugarcoat it. She thinks you should end it. Well, let's say I wasn't so shocked, because before I got the reading done, I told my fiance at the time, I'm really nervous for this tarot reading, because I told him I'm gonna get a tarot reading done and I'm really nervous. And he said, why? And I said, honestly, it's because I feel like it's gonna be, if not all of it, I feel the majority of it's gonna be about us. And it was. So this tarot reader, I know that she has experience working with Kalima. Which again, If you feel drawn to any of the other piles, I would highly recommend that you watch it. And if you're coming from any of the other piles, then you may have seen Kali's pile. Well, I feel that Santa Muerte is here to tell you the same thing. If you've been feeling disconnected and like nothing you do seems to work, and it's like even if there should be no reason why the energy around you just feels so thick and heavy and just, how can I explain? If things just feel off, and it feels like a very spiritual off. After I said that, I saw 107. And 7 is a very spiritual number of alignment. So if things just spiritually feel out of alignment, and nothing this person says seems to be adding up to their actions, if they breadcrumb you, get out while you still can. You don't want to be stuck in a half-happy imagination. Sometimes, a lot of times, in order to have true happiness, again, you have to have an ending of something in order to have a new beginning. And as sad and as hard as it may be, it's necessary. I'm getting different messages from this card. Again, there's that message of breadcrumbing. So if you feel someone has been breadcrumbing you, then most likely they have. I'm saying if that's coming from a balanced, intuitive download or feeling, and not just a feeling of fear and creating your own illusions, if it's something you're genuinely feeling, I feel like that's a confirmation. I'm also seeing if you feel like this person, so this is another confirmation, if you feel like this person has been lying to you about something or someone of some sort, I feel like this, for some of you, may be a confirmation. You need to invest in yourself. Being selfish to some degree is necessary. Someone else who was there during the reading, it was Lilith. So again, if you feel drawn to another pile, I'd recommend checking it out. These ladies have more messages for you. the world. And she's holding a globe. Underneath is the Wheel of Fortune. La Rueda. In reverse. The altar. And just staying under that is El Ator, or El Atar, the altar. I saw 111. You have to take care of yourself. You have to put yourself first. These cycles that you're stuck in, I saw 111:33. You don't want half happiness. You want complete happiness. And of course, nobody will always be happy every single day, every second of their life. That's literally impossible. Not even the most positive person on this planet, not even the most toxic positivity person will always be happy 24/7. With the World card, you create change in your life and it will turn the wheel around you. Although they are not here, again, mentioning about other energies, again, if you're feeling drawn to other energies, really consider watching them. All right. Spider patterns. And under we have cone of power energy. You have to stand in your power. If you know the truth, and you know the truth, I know the sun is coming out in the middle of the third pile. You know, the video stopped, so it took a while for me to erase stuff and upload the video before I can delete the video and make space for this half. But I was thinking in that time between these two videos, I was thinking, you know what? There's some energies at the end of this collection of goddess channelings and connections that we have today in these piles. The later goddesses have more solar energy. And I thought, it's crazy because when I started the readings of the first one, it was probably like 11. And as you can see in the first one, it lasted like almost 2 hours. And then with several hours in between of me waiting and deleting stuff and all that shit, I had a feeling, something told me, it's because these other goddesses want the solar energy. So it's like we have the full moon energy, and then we have the goddesses that want want you to embrace and work on more of the solar energy. She has a sun rays around her head. We've been talking about the sun. And look, there's a sun in this card too. There's this fire emanating off of this one. So patterns. You don't want to stay stuck in toxic bullshit. You don't want to stay stuck with gaslighters or what's that word I know people love to use? It's a negative one for people. You don't want to deal with manipulative, toxic ass leeches that are gonna take and take and take from you and give you shit. You deserve better than that, and Santa Muerte sees it. And she's telling you, you know what, sweetheart? With all the love in the world, you're gonna have to put an end to it and build a fucking backbone and move forward. When I just went like that, I was looking at the screen and my tattoo was really, it just caught my attention. Which is interesting because Lucifer is the god of the sun as well. The morning star. The sun is a star. Morning star. Lucifer. Bringer of light. And the sun literally came out in your pile with Santa Muerte, with the goddess that you chose. If you have also been feeling drawn to Lucifer's energy, this is a confirmation that you should perhaps learn more about him and work with him. Knowledge is power. And so is your intuition. Because when you trust your intuition and you trust the divine, even when they tell you something you don't want to hear, you're unstoppable. Because no one can pull one over you. Then the next day after the reading that I got, I broke up with my fiance. I did. Because I wanted to wait until I saw him in person, because I'm not the type of person to do shit that's so intense and so sensitive and different things like that over the fucking phone. But I did tell him, hey, you know what? Because he asked me, how did the reading go? I was like, it was about us. And he was like, well, tell me how'd it go? And I was like, we'll talk about it when we see each other tomorrow. I really, really didn't want to break up with him. Put everything around me. It's like all of the signs and synchronicities around me, all of the energies that I work with were telling me the same shit. And like weeks or a month before that, I was connecting to Lilith, And I was channeling messages from her about the situation. And she was telling me the same shit. So it sucked because in the reality, the illusion was that everything was getting better, but then energetically things were heavy. I could not shake the feeling, even though, like, I loved him and I could feel that he loved me, and things were way better the second time we were together than the first time. Everything around me, everyone around me, I saw 121, 23. All the gods and goddesses that I have connected with were pretty much telling me the same thing. And I knew deep down it's what I needed, but I wanted a confirmation from a reader. Somebody who didn't know me or my situation. Because that's how heavy the energy felt. It was undeniable. He felt it too. You had to make a decision for your happiness. And I heard someone say, but I have kids, you don't understand. Like, a divorce with kids isn't that easy. No, it's not. But would you rather be stuck with some motherfucker who doesn't deserve you just because you have kids together? I think that will be making them grow up in more of a toxic situation. Honestly. I don't believe in staying with somebody just for the kids. I don't. If they can't get their shit straight and they can't be a good father or a good mother, why the fuck should you stay with them just because you have kids? Now, I would never recommend, like, when parents are telling the kids, like, they're too young. I never agree with parents telling the kid, oh, well, your dad was a piece of shit and he did this and that and he cheated. Like, no, like, the kid don't need to know that. Maybe when they're 18, maybe when they're older. But as a kid, they don't need to know that. They really don't. Like, that would literally, that just, I don't know. Don't trauma dump on your kid. Go to a counselor. Talk to somebody else about it. You want to be close with your kid? Great. Do that. But some things are not for kids' ears. They're not. Oh no. Okay. I've been taking more cards for all these piles than I anticipated, but that was a big fucking chunk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, girl, but let's see. Santa Muerte, please share with us more messages. Thank you. Sagittarius, the Voyager. Enthusiastic, philosophical, independent, generous, ethical, seeking, happy-go-lucky, adventurous, honest, bareback, unbridled, experimental, lucky, boundless, traveling, risk-taking, tactless, self-righteous. And under the deck we have Mars, action, desire, impulses, courage, force, heat, strength, competition, workouts, excitement, thirst, impatience, anger, leadership, engine, potency, willpower, motor, sex drive. All right. If you need to become independent of somebody's toxic ass energy, all this is your confirmation. Sekhmet is saying, cut it out. You know you deserve better. You know you want to be happy. You know you deserve the sun. Then do something about it. Every ending is just a new beginning, if you choose it to be. You have the world in your hands. You can create absolutely anything, or you can stay stuck. I heard, this toxic ass motherfucker don't deserve you. Alright. Happy-go-lucky. Some people that are very happy, some of the most happiest people on this earth have gone through some of the worst shit. But people think, oh, because they're happy-go-lucky, like they don't have problems. They don't know what it's like. Oh, we could probably like pull pranks on them. Oh, they're probably too ignorant to notice. Like, haha. No. Some people that are very happy have gone through their worst darkness and have chosen to rise above it like a phoenix, like the sun rising after the dark night, or the dark night of the soul. If that resonates with you, or if that feels like something you should look into, then look into it. And some happy-go-lucky people, right? You have the ones that have gone through the worst, but some happy-go-lucky people are in their fantasy, or chasing daydreams and not doing anything substantial to actually make something become a reality. Which, if you want happiness, which one are you gonna be? Are you gonna rise like the phoenix? Or are you just gonna be blissfully ignorant? Seek and you shall find. Be honest with yourself. Have firm, healthy boundaries and don't allow anybody to cross them. Be more independent. Do not rely on someone. I heard someone is saying their situation is that maybe they're not working and they're more of a stay-at-home mother or father. And so they're not really in the financial situation where they can just leave. If that's your situation, if you have family or a best fucking close friend, if you know somebody who you really love and trust that is willing to hear you out and willing to shelter you amongst all of this chaos, talk to them, open up to them. if you need to start working from home to build income, to save, I heard if that's your case, because you're trying to leave the situation, you're gonna have to kind of, you know, save some money on the side, because I feel like this person might try and take your money, but then they're half-assing giving you shit. This person might be all up in your business, but then whenever you are up in theirs, they're quiet. They have nothing to say. Oh yeah, I was just at work. It was just another day. You know, the usual. Or yeah, I just hung out with the guys. That's it. You didn't do anything. I saw 131:23, by the way. Again, 1, 2, 3. You have to make the first steps. The more difficult the situation is for you to leave, based on your financial situation and based if you have kids and stuff like that, the more you're gonna have to plan and work on it. But actually do that. Don't just stay stuck because, oh, well, I don't have money and I can't because I'm the stay-at-home mom or dad. And like, if they give you an allowance, save it. Every single fucking penny that you can. Do something. Talk to somebody. I heard battered women's shelter. For someone in particular, I feel like that's not for everybody. And I was gonna mention earlier, I don't know if this person's abusive. God forbid. Fuck that. I will say this. I know a social worker who has told me, of course, no names or anything like that, but they've told me the mass majority of women that go back to their abuser, boyfriend or husband, the majority of them end up dead. And you could look up the statistics on that. It's scary. I really hope that's not your situation. But I feel like Santa Muerte is here to protect you, and I feel like I saw 133:33. I feel like she's really trying to get you out of this fucked up situation. I was gonna say, it's like she sees you suffering, and then I could just see Santa Muerte, like, and I didn't see her in her death form like Santa Muerte. I saw her in her human form, and I saw like somebody crying really hard, like hysterically, like, oh my god, how am I gonna get out, like I can't, like, oh hoo, hoo. And then I see them kind of like in a fetal position. Oh my god. And I see Santa Muerte like get down on her knee or on her knees and like caress the cheek. It's okay. It's okay, my love. Like, it's okay, mija. It's okay, mijo. Like, you're strong. You will overcome this. Like this. It's okay. It's okay. You will overcome this. You need to do energetic cord cutting and shit with anything, even a fucking kitchen knife. If you don't have anything like this or whatever, like, do it. Even after you leave the situation, continue to cord cut and cleanse your space and your energy. Especially, I'm seeing like somebody's car, like they share a car, but it's their car or something. Or maybe it's just their car and it always has been, but like this person is just always taking a ride with them, you know? So really, like, cleanse, like physically and spiritually, energetically cleanse anything that is yours that they touch or use, because this person or this energy or this family member or whatever this is, they're fucking toxic as hell. They're toxic as shit. And you deserve better. Alright. So we have second chakra, sacral chakra, creative manifestation. I have the ability to manifest and create positive outcomes in my life. It is time for me to manifest what I need. I ask myself, what do I need? I am optimistic and creative in carrying out all of the tasks that come my way, even seemingly mundane ones, and I maintain a positive attitude in all I do. I'm open to receive, and I am deserving. We'll get to the under the deck. Which actually, what I'm about to say kind of correlates to the words there, but as the ability to manifest and create positive outcomes, you do. No matter what you're going through, no matter where you're at or your circumstances, no matter how impossible it may seem to get out of a situation, it is possible. Whether that's going back with your family, if they're not the toxic ones, or to a friend who's like besties, or a battered women's shelter or something. I feel like anything is better than staying in this situation, whether it's a romantic partner or it's family. Okay. And with this last part, I am open to receive and I am deserving. I feel like it's a very strong confirmation here that you do deserve better. You don't deserve this half-assed happiness and this fake dreams of what ifs, could ifs, and I love you, and actions not matching up to words. You deserve better. You deserve whole happiness. But you gotta transform something. You gotta let something go to create space for the new beginning. So under the deck, we have third chakra, solar plexus. Mentioning again about the sun. I have the freedom to choose, so I choose wisely because my decisions have a great impact on how I see myself and how I feel about myself. I own, accept, and express my feelings unreservedly and do not try to escape them with my own mind games. I own, accept, and express my feelings and do not try to escape them with my own mind games. This chasing illusions. I have free will to choose how I respond to any situation. I choose to respond with wisdom, clarity, and understanding. I'll read that again. I have free will to choose how I respond to any situation. I choose to respond with wisdom, clarity, and understanding. Your life is a series of choices. And as an adult, that series of choices is all on you. Once you're an adult, if you want to leave the house, you can. I mean, there are people that run away from home at like 18 because their family is toxic. I can't talk now. I feel like there's also something with the throat chakra, even though that's not coming out here. If you feel like you cannot open up to somebody about the truth of what happens behind closed doors with this person, whether that's family or romantic, I heard for somebody specific, or a boss, open up your throat chakra, communicate, take action. You deserve to be happy, and you deserve to express yourself. All right? So, before I end it, interesting. We're talking about the sun. I put some cards in between here so that I could hold the pages without having to look for it. So, this is the death card, La Santa Muerte, Mexican goddess of death. It says, death is the destiny of life. Damn. It just goes to show, it doesn't fucking matter who you are. We all die. It's inevitable. It doesn't matter how famous you are, or how rich you are, or how poor you are. It doesn't matter if you had the happiest life or the worst fucking life. We're all gonna die. And there's no point in running from it in fear. So, I will not read all of this. I'm just gonna read this last chunk. But if you can see it, you can pause it. Alright. So, it says, when La Santa Muerte appears, see the truth of the habits that get in the way of building a better life for yourself. Damn. Tear down the walls and slay the inner demons. Ask for knowledge and strength. Do not give up or lose faith that it can be done. This next one. A relationship is at an end. A relationship that may be between you and another, or between you and your previous self. It is right to say goodbye. Say it, and do not look back. If it is sad to say goodbye, first offer your tears for what has been lost. Bring an end to negative actions and energies directed towards you by another. Do not engage, but strengthen your position as much as possible and take your position to a higher authority. Grow a pot of La Santa Muerte's sacred aloe, a spiny plant of the arid desert that is full of moisture and healing within, to offer your life to the goddess and be under her protection does not mean her scythe may not fall upon your neck at any moment. Awareness of death must come with both trust and acceptance and gratitude for the gift of each moment. I swear, I did not read any of these before any of these readings. And they have all, like, been super accurate so far. Like, thank you, ladies, for being with us. Wow. It just goes to show, no matter who you are, death is gonna come. There's no point in running from it or denying it, or, like, even if you work with the Holy Death herself, even if you work with any energy, even if you go to church, even if you don't, we're all gonna die. But what matters, and that's not to, like, give us a negative view on life, that's not to take away our happiness, that's to allow us to accept where we are and accept that it's our responsibility to make changes for our happiness. And if you have children with some toxic ass motherfucker, you also need to make the changes for their happiness too, because you don't know what they do behind closed doors with that person. You don't know what else happens. You don't know what they say or anything. Okay? Again, if you feel called to any of the other piles, watch it. Watch them. Okay? Alright. So, thank you so much for being here. And thank you, La Santísima Muerte, for sharing with us, reminding us to take our power back and be in the moment. All right. Now, I will move on to the next pile. All right. Hello, pile 5, and welcome to your goddess message. As you can see, although we began in the night with the full moon, the sun is out, which in the middle of the video cut off and all this shenanigans I had to deal with for multiple hours, trying to upload the previous deleted so I have space for this one. This one might also cut off. I digress. Even then, before continuing and starting the second half of these messages today, I realized in the midst of my disappointment and annoyance with the video cutting off, I realized, you know what? It's fitting. It's fitting for the sun to come out, especially for your pile. You chose the sunstone. And if you know your goddesses, I bet you know Your goddess for today is Sekhmet, the sun. I will be ringing these bells 3 times. If you're wearing headphones, be aware. Alright, so for Sekhmet, she wanted me to use the Dragon Tarot and an Angel Tarot. So here we go. I just put the deck down and the top card slid off. It's the 3 of Cups in reverse. If you felt drawn to any of the other piles, I would recommend watching them. But I'm gonna put this card back, and immediately as I was saying that, we have the Page of Wands. Oh, and the Star. Page of Wands. And the Star. I started hearing a song. Your pile's the only pile that I heard a song. And it is Diamonds, or Diamond by Rihanna. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Ooh. Palms rise to the universe as we moonshine on Molly. Feel the warmth, we'll never die. We're like diamonds in the sky. You're a shooting star, I see. A vision of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like diamonds in the sky. I know that was probably terrible. I'm still not honestly confident in singing in front of people. And forgive me, I'm tired. This is beautiful. I'm seeing a healing here. I'm seeing that you are in an energy of rising to your power, healing like this water washing over this dragon. It's falling in the water and on the earth. So I see perhaps you are in a time where you are finding balance between your mundane, physical life and your spiritual, emotional awareness and expansion. I don't know if for someone in particular, you may have a bigger following, or you may be known in your community. Maybe you've had even 1 or 2 people come up to you and be like, oh my God, I've seen you in this. And you never would have thought that you would see the day that someone would recognize you. I saw 15544. You are being recognized for your light. You are being recognized for the healing and the balance that you have been investing into yourself. Even if that's not famous recognition kind of thing, people that are the closest to you, who know the worst of what you've been through, are seeing your transformation. I'm seeing a glow up. Or with or without you. It is in our darkness that we appreciate the light. This Page of Wands here. Let's see my eye. It's a little itchy, sorry. There's a salamander as well. This little dragon is lighting this staff on fire, torching it. But the dragon is a fire dragon. So it does not burn the dragon. I'm seeing you standing in your creative power. I'm seeing you embodying your truth. I'm seeing you pursue your passions and protecting your energy. You have grown. You have expanded. You have evolved. And if you feel like you haven't, look how far you have come. I guarantee you, years ago, you did not think that you would be where you are today. Maybe years ago you went through a depression or something traumatic or something very difficult. And look at you now. I got another song. I don't know what it's called, but it's the one that goes, look at me now. Look at me now. I think it goes, I'm getting paper. Fresher than a motherfucker. Oh my God, that's like high school. Maybe for someone very particular, you just graduated, either high school or college, or some kind of trade school. I'm seeing nursing school or EMT. I'm seeing like different things. Oh, that gave me chills. I just realized I said nursing or EMT, and Sekhmet is known for not only destruction, but she's a healer. She worked with healers. You are a healer, whether that's in the physical world, tending to people who are sick or injured, whether it's mentally, emotionally, physically, or spiritually. You are a healer, and Sekhmet is with you. Oh, that's beautiful. That just clicked. I love that. Thank you, Sekhmet. And bringing back again to our awareness, the star is about healing. I love that. That's beautiful. I love that for you so much. I love that. Okay. So let's see. I just love it. I feel like some of you, if you're not graduating school, but you've been wanting to go back to school, or maybe go for psychology, go for some kind of or physical therapy, if you're wanting to go to school for like a nursing or doctoral, if you want to take Reiki classes, if you want to do anything, whether it is modern, or how can I say, whether it is scientific medicine or modern health and wellness, do it. Whether it's a class or it's school, whether it's a 4+ years or if it's a 4 months or 4 weeks or whatever, I'm seeing that for you. There's something about 4. 4 is a number of stability. Okay. This will bring you stability. I'm seeing someone performing Reiki. If you've been wanting to go to school for massage therapy and you are a Reiki practitioner, or vice versa, you already know Reiki but you want to do massage therapy, that way you can really actually, even if the person doesn't, okay, I know that a part of Reiki is that the person has to agree to it, to accept it, or you can ask their higher self if you have permission to perform the Reiki on them. But I'm seeing it. Do it. Do it up. You can establish your own business. You can have your own thing. And I feel Sekhmet is protecting you and protecting your desire to help people. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I feel like she's proud of you. I feel like she's proud of you and that you have her support. Sekhmet is a goddess that I never knew anything about before. Until kind of recently-ish, she came to me. She introduced herself to me. Like I saw there was a recommended video of Sekhmet, and I have heard of Sekhmet before, and I knew she was in the Egyptian pantheon, but I knew nothing about her. And it just felt like I was gonna say a snowball effect, but then I'm seeing like a dung beetle, like a scarab, like rolling the ball. I just see it cute in my mind, like the little beetle pushing the ball with its little legs. It's cute. Scarab cups are a symbol of change and transformation, like death and rebirth. You have transformed, or you are in the process of transforming. You have support, spiritual and physical. That's beautiful. We have the 8 of Fire. So the 8 of Wands, it says, events moving at a fast pace. Delays are over. Many things happening at once. How interesting. This card has dragons on it. And one of the decks she wanted me to use has dragons on it. I did not expect that. It's kind of hard to see. You can see the dragon there, there's a dragon there, and one there. That's beautiful. So, I'm seeing that movement forward. They're charging ahead. And again, there's this energy of water and earth. I feel like this is a very specific message, just for confirmation for a particular person or maybe multiple. But I don't know if your sun sign is water or earth and your moon sign is water or earth, but like the opposite of those two. Or maybe you have a lot of water or a lot of earth in your chart, like your astrological birth chart. There are eggs here. These staffs have dragons and eggs. Your dreams are protected because you seek to help others. I saw 20809. But at a quick glance, it looked like an 8 and an 8. I was like, wait, oh. You may be questioning, oh, this is interesting too. Because I have the dragon cards, and then right under them, I have the angel cards. And so under this card is the fire, the wands card, and this is the wands. It's the fire and the fire, the red and the red. And then here we have the star, and there's a lot of blue, and we have the 8 of air, and the air is blue. And interestingly enough, I was just gonna mention on the color, but since we're talking about it, isn't the star card an Aquarius card, which is an air element? So we have fire and fire. I mean, fire and air. Oh. Interesting, because the first two elements I mentioned were water and earth. Those are feminine signs. And then the two that I mentioned right now, fire and air, are masculine signs. You're finding balance within yourself and in your situations around you. And you're trying to help people find balance within themselves. I'm seeing for somebody particular, I'm seeing mental health. I'm seeing psychology. I'm seeing counseling. Somebody's a teacher, and you're healing through your way of teaching. whether it's kids or adults, healing doesn't just have to be the traditional forms of what we think healing is. You could be an artist, you could be a musician, you could be anything. You could be a mechanic and your form of healing is healing cars, you know what I mean? You could literally be anything, and your form of healing is just because you do what you do with love, and you have healing hands. You have powerful hands. I'm seeing like hieroglyphs or petroglyphs. I'm seeing like within a pyramid. There's some speculation that some pyramids were not just for burial. I don't remember where I heard that from. But I'm seeing like as if it's a hieroglyph. I'm seeing like an emergency room or a healing room or a doctor's office. And I'm seeing doctors and Sekhmet. And I'm seeing two different things. I'm seeing Sekhmet healing and they're watching. And then I'm seeing Sekhmet watching them heal. For some of you who already work with Sekhmet or have had the intuitive download that perhaps Sekhmet's energy is entwined with yours, past life or current, or both. I mean, you're here, you chose her energy. So I would say both. I'm seeing teaching how to heal, and then watching your students heal. So again, I don't know if there's something about school. And again, it doesn't have to be traditional forms of healing. It could be art, it could be music or anything. What matters is that you put your heart into it. And your intentions are so pure that you want to help people. And Sekhmet sees she sees the beauty in you, in that you are a pure soul. I feel like, I mean, many of us have experienced this, but I feel like you have been used, manipulated, taken advantage of. You have experienced some of the worst in people towards you. And you still have a pure heart. You are a healer. And it doesn't matter what shape or form that takes. That's beautiful. Wow. If you are a feminine, I am seeing you are one of her lionesses. You are one of her lioness warriors. You could have, you may have the power within yourself to destroy, but you choose to be gentle. Let's say, for example, if you are a magical practitioner, let's say, for example, someone really did you wrong, and you have this feeling like, oh, I want to curse the motherfucker. But then you're like, no. you know what? No harm be done, but make them learn their lesson. You change the way that you put out that energy, and she sees that, and I feel like she's saying, you're powerful for that. Because you are a kind soul. I just thought about one of my aunts. I was gonna say, Auntie, if you're watching this, that'd be crazy. That aunt in particular of mine just recently retired from being a nurse. And she's the one that actually taught my mom and I Reiki. All right, 8 of air. So this is a different energy here. Let's see what it says. It says an illusion of being trapped, a lack of self-confidence, afraid to take action. Okay. So here it is. You are such an amazing and beautiful person, and you need to see it for yourself. You need to see how much of a beautiful soul you are, despite all of the shit that people have put you through. Does not mean you are worth less just because people tell you that or treat you like that. You are worth more. An illusion of being trapped. Don't stop yourself. So for some of you who have been wanting to get back into or get into school or learn something new, or maybe develop your skills and your talents in regards to healing or whatever form that takes, again, art, music, mechanic, anything. Don't get yourself in your head where you keep yourself stuck from taking this leap of faith, because this is a part of your purpose. You are a leader. You are a leader. And you need to believe it. Even if you work retail, even if whatever it is, maybe you are a manager, even if it's a lower position of management, maybe you are a manager. People do look up to you, even if they don't say it. You have the knowledge and the eye for detail. You have a genuine heart. And people, when they're around you, they feel uplifted. Your energy is healing. You may notice that people get addicted to your energy like that. You may have just met somebody and they're already all clingy on you. And maybe you ask them like, hey, why do you want to hang out so much or something? I saw 2-19-19. 10-10 may be significant to you. You may be seeing 10-10 a lot. You're close to the end of a cycle. This end of a cycle is you being stuck in your head, perhaps. But anyway, as I was saying, you may have asked, why do you want to hang out so much? Or why do you feel that way? Maybe somebody says, oh, I want you near me. I wish you were here with me. I wish you were this with me or that. And you might have one day asked like, hey, why? And they might be like, when I'm next to you, I feel calm. I feel relaxed. I feel understood. I feel appreciated. I feel like I can be myself. I feel happy. I feel like nothing else exist. Like everything just disappears. All the worries, the concerns, the fears. I just feel at peace. You are a very powerful empath. And you need to protect your energy. From leeches. And not everyone who wants to spend time with you is a leech, no. And interesting, because right after I said that, I turned the deck upside down because I was going to put it up here. It says 3 of Earth, so that's the 3 of Pentacles. It says, the power of creativity, recognition for very high quality work. Be a team player. Oh, it's like these fairies or pixies are it. I'm getting the energy like they're healing the butterfly. I mean, it's kind of hard to see. One is here, one is here, and the other one is here. And the butterfly, or the fairy, or the pixie, that's at the top of the butterfly's wing has a wand with the light coming out. And it looked like light emanating out of their other hand. You probably won't be able to see it, but that's the wand and their hand there. You might barely see a little bit. I saw 22212. And interesting under that is unity. Okay. As I was saying, I was mentioning something about people, and then I was like, 3 of Earth, interesting, because 3 of Earth is 3 of Pentacles, and 3 of Pentacles correlates to working and collaborating with others. Not everyone deserves your energy. And as much as you want to be, I don't feel like you're like, yeah, I want to be the hero. I don't feel like that's you, although it can be. I feel like you're just the type of person that genuinely wants to see everyone happy, successful, caring, nurturing, giving. You want to see everybody in their best potential. You are the type of person that sees the best in people, even when they don't see it in themselves. Even if they're not in that energy, when you meet somebody, you see their potential. And I feel like sometimes you give people the benefit of the doubt when they're still in this toxic ass energy because you see their potential. But then you realize they're leeches because they don't want to reach that potential because they don't see it within themselves. It's like I imagined, like I could see Sekhmet roar in anger that someone would have the fucking audacity to treat you like shit or to leech off of your beautiful, kind, nurturing, pure heart. Like, not my lioness, bitch. Not a part of my tribe, motherfucker. That's the kind of energy that I get. She protects you ferociously because she sees the innocence in your soul. That doesn't mean that you're not capable of destruction. I totally see that you're completely capable of destroying. But again, you choose to embody the energy of forgiveness, of understanding, of compassion. Even when you're frustrated, you're like, hey, this motherfucker is treating me like shit. They're talking shit. Maybe you're at retail, working retail, and you're like, well, maybe they're having a bad day. That doesn't mean to ruin my day. But you know what? They already walked off. I hope they have a better day. I hope their day goes better. That's the kind of energy I'm getting here. When you work with others, be aware that you are not overgiving. When you're communicating, be aware you're not communicating or opening up and sharing more. So for example, if you're the type of person to write out a full conversation, to want to have a full conversation, they ignore it, and then they just send you a meme or something the next day, completely ignoring your whole paragraph of well thought out, like meaningful, deep, desired conversation, and they treat it like nothing, or they're just like, oh, that's cool, or they just give you 1 or 2 sentences, like, the energy's not for you. They're not at, okay, I don't like saying this, but they're not at your level. They're not as evolved as you emotionally or spiritually or mentally. Maybe your conversations get too deep for some people, which is not a problem of you. It just means that that person is probably not the type of energy that you should continue to give to. Because then that's probably the type of person that's just so stuck in the mundane that they have no desire to expand or to create change in their own life. Okay. It's like I heard Sekhmet say, okay, you can continue. Thank you. All right. Spider patterns. Be aware of the patterns that you find yourself in. So talking about toxic ass energies, right? It's not that you want to be the hero. Excuse me. It's that you want to save the world by helping people awaken and evolve to their truth and to their best, greatest version. But the truth of the matter is, most people don't want to change. It's not that they're incapable, it's that they're not ready for it, or maybe they don't give a fuck. Some people, you could literally share with them the answers. You could give them the answers to how they can improve their life, and they're like, I want to learn the hard way. Whatever. Oh yeah, I already know that. But I want to do it myself. Don't keep yourself stuck in patterns trying to save somebody that doesn't want to save themselves. It's interesting that we have cone of energy underneath. I'm seeing magician right now with this. So if you felt drawn to one of the other piles, watch it perhaps, because these 2 exact cards, and I was shuffling. You saw me shuffle. Or you heard me shuffle. Oh. And those 2 exact cards came out for the other one. Then we have serpent power. This came out for one of them too. Something fell. Ooh, okay. Ah, beautiful. We have number 5, spiral. This is attraction. We have goddess energy here. I'm seeing triple goddess. So I don't know if you work with or connect with or want to with Hekate as well. She's in one of the other piles. I'll give you a hint. It's a previous pile, not the last one. If that helps you out. You might, if you feel drawn to, maybe watch one of the previous piles, consider it. But with all these spirals, I'm seeing healing and cycles. We have the pattern, cycles too. Some people get caught up in cycles. But with this healing, I'm seeing Kundalini energy. So again, I don't know if you practice Reiki or if you've been wanting to learn how to practice Reiki, but I'm seeing Reiki here. With these spirals are making me think of Chokure. I don't know. I feel like this is for like a small message or a message for a small percentage, but I don't know if you are a mother or if you became pregnant or if you want to in the future. Whether you're with somebody or not, there's this motherhood energy that I'm feeling or that I'm seeing here. Threes, by the power of 3. There may be there may be something about your family. Perhaps you come from a family of healers. I don't know if you're going to doctoral school and one of your parents was a doctor, or I don't know if, again, if you want to learn Reiki and one of your previous or your other family members does Reiki. There's something here about family, because I'm seeing the triple goddess. So some people attribute Hekate to triple goddess energy, even though traditionally or more before that epithet or more before that embodiment, she was seen more as singular. But I'm seeing 3. So I'm seeing like mother, maiden, crone is my point. And what I'm seeing with that, a part of that, and the 3 of earth energy as well. And earth can be family, finances, physicality, physical world, the body. I'm seeing the body, and of course, like, we do have a body here. Okay, again, I'm seeing something about psychology or social work, helping people dealing with anger, or maybe you know somebody with anger issues and you try to help them, or maybe for somebody particular you do Reiki to calm them. I don't know if you have a child. I'm seeing, okay, I heard this is a very, very specific message. I don't think it's gonna resonate for anybody but like one person or a couple people in the like far future or something. I don't know if you have a child that has like autism or something like that, but I feel like what you do to energetically help your child as well as physically does really help them. If your child is having an affinity for like stones, minerals and stuff, let them run with it, because that can really help them. Get them something grounding, get them something cleansing. I don't know, a couple that I love recommending is like black tourmaline and selenite. Even though selenite is water soluble, so you gotta be careful. But I'm seeing that is a good combination because the grounding stone, the black stones, whether it's obsidian or other black stones, there's so many. I'm seeing that's good for grounding, it's good for protection, it's good for calming the energy. And the selenite is good for cleansing and purifying energy. I think those two together work very well. Or quartz and tourmaline. I'm biased. I love I love tourmaline and quartz. I mean, if you've never seen my videos, I mean, I have like a bunch there and like a big, I mean, I moved my altar recently. I cleaned it and I moved stuff, but I'm like a big tourmaline right there. I have a collection of quartz and tourmaline. A couple of my favorites. Tourmalated quartz is a great one because it has that amplification and that clarity, but then has that grounding and that protection all in one. It's perfect. It has that yin-yang balance energy. Speaking of which, that's bringing back to our awareness about how earlier we were mentioning about these two correlating energies and colors and stuff, and about the feminine water earth and the masculine fire air kind of thing. Our lunar cycle, moon cycle, menstrual cycle. There's a lot of strong feminine energy here though. A lot of strong feminine energy. But like independent, strong woman energy. Usually people say that feminine energy is compassionate, is loving, is caring, is creative. And usually people say masculine energy is logical and aggressive, or, you know, strong, different things like that. But with Sekhmet, you have the best of both worlds. She's very balanced. She's a destroyer and a healer. She can take a life and she can help give life. I'm seeing someone giving an offering to Sekhmet of red wine. The red alcoholic beverage makes sense if you know about her. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing that. You have sextile opportunity. Oh, wow. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Opportunity collaborates, assists, explains, provides opportunity, synergizes, creates possibilities for, opens doors, promises, brings insight to, communicates, welcomes, and develops. With this here in particular, is making me think of how we're talking about healing can come in many different shapes or forms. I'm seeing artist with the I forgot what it's called, I'm sorry. the little round thing that you put the paint on, this thing. I'm seeing that. I'm seeing someone painting, and while they're painting, they're expressing their emotions in their art, and they're giving it all their love or all their anger. They're putting everything into their art. And what you don't realize when you're doing that is that you are channeling spirit. And when people see your art, they feel your art. You heal people through your art because people feel your art. That's powerful. And again, that takes any form, whether you're a musician or you do something else. I'm seeing somebody now who's dancing. I'm seeing like a ballerina, a very graceful movements. And I'm seeing healing through the grace in your movement and the flow of your body. I'm seeing so many different things. Okay. I feel like this is like for one person. I know not everybody's gonna like this message, but I'm seeing it. Okay. I'm seeing like a exotic dancer, let's say. I'm seeing someone that, like, when you're with your partner, ooh, excuse me, I'm seeing when you're intimate with your partner, sextile. When you're intimate with your partner, your love is healing. And anybody who has been intimate with you feels healing. I'm seeing that with this too. Oof. Excuse me. This serpent energy, kind of going back a little bit, and love is under that. I won't get into that. Ooh, intention and then energies. So, okay, you are the magician. Your intentions are pure, like we mentioned earlier. You are genuinely a loving person. Even if you don't feel like it, if you are the type of person who could forgive people, even though you have your boundaries, but you can still forgive people and still have empathy. Like, even if somebody annoys the fuck out of you, or even if they can never make the changes that they need to, if you know their past and you know their traumas, you always still carry that empathy within you because you know what they've been through. Hurt people, right? Usually, a bully doesn't become a bully just because. Usually, it's because they've experienced some shit themselves. Whether it's bullying or maybe they have a lot of shit going on at home. There's no excuse. No matter what you go through, it's not an excuse to be an asshole. But realistically, understanding human beings, you will understand that people are the way they are because of what they've experienced. You have empathy for people. You have sympathy for them. With this power, the serpent energy, I'm seeing this balance. I never knew what it was, but seeing it now, it just clicked. This is fig energy. Like, yeah, it's an apple tree. There's an apple. But it's like Adam and Eve. And it's like Eve has the fig. And Adam has like the fig leaves. And it just clicked to me what the fuck those things even are. Because my parents have a fig tree. I think I was always like, what is that? And now it makes sense. Fig. I cannot remember off the top of my mind, but I feel like if you're feeling called to, look into the meaning or the properties behind figs or fig trees. There's something there. I feel like it might be about family, about like healing. I could be wrong, but I'm seeing that. With the snake, again, is bringing out Kundalini energy here. Transformative energy. You want to help people transform, but not everyone wants to, okay? And you know that, but sometimes you still get caught up in it. And that's normal, like, for us healers and people that really care to see, like, the beauty in people. Like, I hate violence. I hate injustice. Like, I cannot stand it. Like, in movies, like, I get so pissed off when innocent people, like, get hurt or die or something, and I get so pissed. It's like, let me at that motherfucker. How dare you kill this innocent person, you pathetic asshole. Like, let me at him. Like, fuck you. I hate violence. Like, I can't even, like, people that are able to sit and just watch people fight, and I'm not talking about like MMA or like, I'm not talking about wrestling, like, I'm not talking about fighting where the people are competing against each other or if it's for show. I'm talking about an actual fist fight in the middle of the street, like somebody at a bar, somebody like hating on each other because they're different or something like pathetic and disgusting like that. Like war is just so fucking, I hate it. Ugh, I can't watch fights. Like, I can't, like, it boils my skin, and then it makes, I guess it's that empathy. Like, I feel so pissed. Like, goddamn, why can't people just fucking agree to disagree? Like, how pathetic. Like, really? No, I'm not saying self-defense. I agree with self-defense 100%. Defend yourself if you have to. But I'm saying people that fight over some stupid, pathetic bullshit, and then people are just standing there filming and laughing about it, and then other people that just watch it and they're like, ah, they're fighting. Or like kids at school beating on each other. Like, I fucking can't. I can't with that shit. I look away. It's not because I can't see it. Like, I could see blood and gore and violence in movies, but I don't like it. I feel it. I don't like it. I feel like you're the same way. All right, so we have first chakra, base chakra, building a strong foundation. I create stability and security by adequately providing myself with the basic needs of a healthy life, such as shelter, food, water, and clothing. I use my creativity to build a strong foundation, as this is essential key to my survival and growth. The more inner and outer stability I have, the more grounded and fulfilling my life will become. I respect myself and take care of my physical body by nurturing and nourishing it. My body tells me what it needs. So again, we're talking about creativity. Some of you are very creative, and that is how you express yourself, and that is how you heal the world. It takes many forms. The inner and outer stability is bringing back to awareness of that balance, that yin, that yang, that feminine, that masculine. We all have it within us. Kundalini energy, in order to have the Kundalini energy rise within you, that serpent dragon energy, you have to have your chakras aligned. It has to be balanced. Reiki helps balance energies. It helps open the chakras and remove the blockages. If you have been wanting to get Reiki done on you, then this is a confirmation to do so. Respect yourself. Put yourself first. You may be a giver, a lover, all of that, but you have to give to yourself. How can you, if you're tired and you don't have any energy, how can you give your time and your energy to your kids, to your family, to your work, to whatever it is that you're creating, to your creativity? How can you give into all of that if you don't have any of it for yourself? Okay, so the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to show you. This is the sun, Sekhmet, Egyptian eye of the sun. It says, power burns, power heals. You know that about her. Power burns, power heals. She's very powerful. Again, she can destroy, but she can also heal. I don't know if you want to pause this and read this top part if you can. I'm going to read this bottom part. So, it says, when Sekhmet appears, the situation challenges you to exert your utmost power and influence. Be strong, be mighty, be unapologetic, devour your fears. Do not let small things trouble you now. Juice up your life. Drink in the sweetness. Play in the sun. Give your one precious life all your blood, sweat, and tears, letting your passions roar. I mentioned her roaring earlier. Letting your passions roar makes life beautiful and momentous. Own your rage, your outrage. Out the evildoers. Stillness and silence do not protect you. Ferocity does. But take care not to punish the innocent on the way. Remember, you have a sweet side. Burn away the corruption that clings to your spirit by feeding your spirit what makes it whole and strong and on fire from within. I love that. I love that. Yeah. Like, do as I will, harm none, but take no shit. For real. As long as you do not harm the innocent, you're good. You're good. You have all the right to express yourself in whatever way, as long as you do not harm the innocent. All right, so thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much to Sekhmet for joining us today with these powerful, beautiful messages. And thank you for the healing and the beautiful work that you do for this earth, because we all know the earth really fucking needs it, especially these days. Oof. It's some sad, scary shit that goes on in the world lately, especially, and it's just mind-boggling, the stupidity, the greed, the fucked up bullshit. But people like you, we need more people like you. I just saw, like, it was probably just a speck of dust, but it kind of oscillated. I don't know if you saw that. I literally just saw like an oscillating little orb. Again, it was probably dust, but I don't know, maybe that was a confirmation. We need more people like you. And hurt people, but when hurt people meet healers like you that are genuine and pure, they have more of a chance of becoming inspired to become more than their past, to become more than the pain and the trauma that they endured. So we need more people like you, those teachers, those healers, those creatives, those whatever it is that you do. Even like I'm seeing somebody now, excuse me, I'm seeing somebody who is a coach, like a gym coach, a fitness advisor or something. I'm seeing nutrition expert now. Regardless, I digress. Whatever it is that you do, in whatever form it is, because of your pure heart and your intention to heal and help others, that is why you're great at what you do. Keep at it. That is why people love your energy. And unfortunately, that is also why assholes want to use you and abuse you, which is fucked up. But don't let that stop you. Don't let that make your heart jaded. We need more people like you, because too many people have already become jaded. All right? Again, thank you so much, Sekhmet, for joining us today. And thank you so much for joining us today. And I would love to know, like, what your practice is or what your belief is. Feel free to leave down below, especially if, like, you have, like, your own form of healing or how you like to incorporate healing into your practice. Like, if you're a creative person and you put the intention of love and compassion and stuff into your craft. I'm seeing someone knitting. I'm seeing other things too. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I hope to see you in the next video. All right, so last but not least, hello, pile number 6. Thank you so much for being here. If you chose the bumblebee jasper, this is your goddess. Your goddess for today is Pele. In this deck, the goddess Pele is the Amazon of fire, which I believe is, I always forget, the knight. Actually, the book is right in front of me. The knight or the page? Amazon page. The page of fire. Okay. I will be ringing these 3 times. So if you're wearing headphones, be aware. Alright, so the goddess Pele wanted me to use the Restless Tarot today. And already we have, I had a feeling it was going to be heavy. Of course, anyone who wants me to use this card, I'm like, oh, this is going to be some heavy shit. Alright. We have the Eight of Swords. Alright. So, before I jump into this card, I'm going to backtrack because I did get a message when I read that the Amazon of Fire is the page. I was going to say something of your inner child. Something about exploring and being free to express. Okay? And now, with that being said, the Eight of Swords, I feel like somebody here, there may be something in your life that you have been wanting to partake in or try. Maybe you want to learn something new, try something new, or get back into something that you used to be into at some point, but maybe for some reason or another, maybe life just kind of gone the way and you kind of pushed it aside, or maybe for a while you just hated it and, you know, whatever. But I'm seeing there's this part of you that is holding yourself back, keeping yourself stuck, refusing to see that just because you're an adult doesn't mean that you cannot embrace the innocence within you. And that innocence being that desire to explore, the desire to learn something new, the desire to be free, to be you, unapologetically. Okay? I saw a video earlier this morning, or yesterday morning, I should say at this point, which, by the way, if you notice the sun, like, it's, you know, the next day. Obviously I had to do this video in 2 parts. My phone cut off the video because I ran out of space. It took me hours to make space and upload the other videos so that I could have space for this part. We have Aquarius in reverse. Okay. What I was going to say, I saw a video. It was like 2 men. One was in like it's like they're both in small cars. Like, imagine those small cars that they have in like the bicycle section at Walmart, but like they're those small cars. Something like that, but like able to fit an adult, and that it looks more like metal and sturdy. So there was one guy like driving, and then there's this other guy like chasing after him in another vehicle, but his is like a cop car. And it says, we don't grow up. We, fuck, what was it? We don't grow up. We... I don't remember what it was. Fuck, now it's gonna get me. But the premise of what I was saying is that as an adult, yeah, we have more responsibilities and more shit that we have to deal with, yes. But you don't have to let that affect you in a way where you refuse to embrace that inner child within you. And again, that inner child energy is just that part of you that's free. Remember when you were a kid, or if you pay attention to kids and you see how they're just like loud and free and like happy, and yeah, they don't have responsibilities, and that is most likely a big part as to why they're that carefree, that like expressive, and that like energetic and everything. They're young. But just because you're an adult doesn't mean that you can't go back to the basics, that you can't embrace that energy within you, that you can't be in that. I believe there's a complete difference between childish and immature. If someone calls you immature when you are only embracing a part of your inner child, they don't fucking know what they're talking about. Immaturity is different than childish. And I don't think, okay, well, I could see how being too childish or certain types of childish could be, you know, but again, like, I see them different. I see maturity and childishness as being very different. And I think there are a lot of people, like grown-ups, that don't understand that. Because, like, you're an adult. You shouldn't just, I can't tell you, I was gonna say you shouldn't dress like that, but not that you shouldn't, but mimicking other people that believe that. I work retail, and I cannot tell you how many elder ladies have told me, oh, I love how you dress, or oh, I love the clothes in the store, but I'm too old to wear this. And I'm like, what? No, you're not. You're not too old to wear anything that you want. Like, if anything, you have more of a right to wear what you want, you know? And they'd be like, I remember dressing up like this when I was a teenager. Back in my day, we had clothes like this, and it was so fun, and this and that, and I can't wear it anymore. Yeah, you can. Fuck what other people think. Like, look at, I was gonna say Betsy Johnson. Yeah, Betsy Johnson, right? Yeah, look at Betsy Johnson. She's a beautiful, adorable elder lady that has like super colorful, super patterns, and like, look at her designs. Regardless if it's her purses or it's her jewelry or it's clothing, it's very colorful, very different patterns, very blingy but interesting, and like different shapes of critters or things. And she's definitely somebody who believes in expressing who you are no matter how old you are. And I think that is beautiful and powerful. Okay, for some people, I'm saying, well, you don't understand. You don't understand because in my culture or in my race, if somebody, how old I am in my race, in my culture, in my whatever, were to be acting like this or dressed like this, it would not be okay. Well, perhaps I don't know. But what I will say is fuck what other people think. Who gives a fuck? Are they paying your bills? Are they buying your clothes? Like, do their opinions really matter to you that bad? Like, what is this, high school? I don't understand why adults that are beautiful, loving people that do the best that they can do to be the best version of themselves, and that try to make sure their kids, if they have kids, are raised in a way where they're strong and independent, but, you know, loving as well. Like, who the fuck cares what other people think? It doesn't matter what your skin color is, or it doesn't matter where you come from. You're keeping yourself stuck. And yeah, society plays a big role in that shit, but you don't have to let it. You don't. Honestly, you do not. unless you live in a society where you could literally be murdered for it, then you don't bow down to nobody. They don't like it, they could look away. They want to talk shit. You're too old to deal with that shit. Who cares? They want to be stuck in whatever bullshit, boring whatever that they want. Let them. You wear what makes you happy. Because at the end of the day, if you're over here like, oh, I wish I could wear this, I wish I could wear that, or I wish I could do this or do that, I wish I could go back to school, I wish I could learn something new, I wish I could play music again, or whatever the case is. You can't. What's stopping you? Societal bullshit? Really? That's it? That's what's stopping you, potentially? If that part of the message resonates with you, who gives a fuck? You are an adult. If anyone has the right, it would be an adult that's experienced life. You know what I mean? It's crazy because, like, kids want to grow up so fast, and then when you're an adult, it's like, oh shit, I should have embraced my childhood a little bit more. And then when you're an adult and all this responsibility and all this shit falls on you, like, it feels impossible. But it's really not. It's really not. I have a soul sister who is actually... I have a soul sister who's actually one of my ex-boyfriend's aunts. And even though we don't talk often, she feels like soul family to me. And at some point we were talking, and this was years after all that shit with my ex and all of that. We had already stopped talking to each other, but her and I, we kept in contact every once in a blue moon. And like, I love her energy. She's such a beautiful person and all of that. But at some point, she was kind of telling me like, man, you know, I want to do this, I want to do that, but like, I have kids. You know what I mean? I'm married. I have kids. Like, you know, they have this expectation on me that I have to be the grown-up. I'm like, what the fuck for? They're grown-ass fucking adults. You're at the age that, if anything, you deserve to fucking express yourself. You know what I mean? So what if you're 50 and you want tattoos? What the fuck are they gonna tell you? You have the money to do it. You want to do it. It's your body. Who the fuck can tell you otherwise? Like, nobody. It's your fucking body. You want tattoos? Do it up, girl. You know what I'm saying? If they don't like it, they can shove it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're an adult. You don't have to answer to nobody about why you do what you do. And you should not be afraid. She was also mentioning, like, man, I've always felt so drawn to, like, spirituality or certain things, paranormal things, but, like, sometimes, I'm sorry if I'm hitting the microphone. I'm getting very, like, expressive, I guess. Express your emotions. Don't let it boil up to the point where you're on your deathbed and you're like, man, I wish I had more fun in my life, instead of caring about what the opinions of nobody's. And I'm not saying nobody like to diminish somebody else. I'm saying nobody in terms of like, who are they to tell you? Like, what do their opinions matter? Do you want to be on your deathbed like, wow, I wish I just did what I wanted to, instead of caring so much about what other people think? And she's like, man, you know, the spiritual thing, I see that you're posting stuff like tarot readings and things like that, and You know, there's this part of me, I've always felt that within me. Because she's an empath. She sees aura. She can tell. Like, she has always been tapped in. And I told her, hey, like, who the fuck cares? And she's like, but I have family that they're super religious and they'll judge me. I'm like, so the fuck what? You're a grown-ass woman. So the fuck what they think? You are a beautiful, strong person, and you care more about people than half the other, like all the other assholes out there. You give, you nurture, you deserve to be who you are. Fuck what other people think, even if they're family. Because you are not a bad person, and you do not seek to cause harm, what the fuck does it matter? And she's like, I know, but my family. I'm like, well then, hey, they don't have to know. If you're not ready for that, they don't have to know. You do it for yourself. Your body is your temple, and you don't need anybody to connect. You connect yourself. You are the direct link. It is what it is. And so over time, she started to embrace it. And she really started to embody that. And like, she did say when she first started that her family, like her kids and her husband, were like, what the fuck's going on, mom? Like, are you having a midlife crisis at like 50? Like, are you okay? Do you need counseling? Like, do you need help? And I think it's fucked up for people to think they know you so much that all of a sudden it's a drastic change to them when it's been a part of you all along and they just didn't fucking pay attention. No. Who cares what they think? You're a grown-ass fucking adult and you deserve to express yourself. If they don't like it, who the fuck cares? They're adults too. If they're going to let that affect their opinion of you, as if you're not a good person just because of that, well then that shows more about them than you. Period. Point blank period. And it's so beautiful to see how she has just, she's always been like an inspiration, and like her just stepping even more into that and like practicing what she practices and being more open about it and unapologetic about it. Like, she's been unapologetic about everything else, but when it came to that real deep connection, that real deep thing that she wanted, it was hard for her because she would think, what would my kids and my husband think of me? What would my judgmental religious family think of me? Fuck it. Again, you're a grown-ass fucking adult. You did your job, providing, nurturing, caring. All these years, you were not completely who you really were because you were afraid of that. But it's always been a part of you. You've always been tapped in. So just because they're finally seeing it doesn't mean it was never there before. They're just finally opening up their eyes to see who you really are. Finally. But better late than never, eh? Alright, I don't know who needed to hear that. That took quite a while. But yeah, like, I love her. Soul family, soul sister, if you're watching this, I love you. You've always been an inspiration to me. Alright. So there's Aquarius in reverse. Aquarius is a very pioneering sign. It is an air sign. Very thoughtful. There are many eyes. It's like melted into the sand. What is it that you have been wanting to create or wanting to do, whether you're the first person to do it or you're the millionth person, it doesn't matter. What is it that you have been wanting to do and create or say or to express? Do it. Don't drown yourself in quicksand over other people's porquería, like stupidity or whatever. They're bullshit. You deserve to be you. Fuck what other people think. Period. Okay? There's skulls here, so there's definitely death energy, which just symbolizes change and transformation. Every end is a new beginning. Don't bury yourself in the intrusive thoughts that keep you stuck. Don't do that to yourself. You deserve better. Treat yourself with the same respect that you would expect somebody else to treat you. You know how they say treat others how you want them to treat you? Well, you have to treat yourself like how you want other people to treat you too. It goes both ways. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We have the Thrall of Swords in reverse. It's in reverse, but I'll show it upright. On top of the sword, there's like a little crow, a little bird right there. Okay. Thrall. I don't remember. I think that might be Page. The Page of Swords. The sword is right in front of them. The truth is right in front of them. It even looks like this tree. It has tree limbs, and it looks like it's reaching out for the sword. Okay? That's completely random, but it's like the truth and the messages are right in front of you, but you keep yourself stuck in this overthinking, in this sorrow, in this sadness, in this frustration. Look, it was cloudy, but the sun is rising. And look, the sun came out. The sun came out. This was supposed to be full moon messages, and then half of them were not full moon messages. Still, I mean, you know, the energies of the cycles still last a while. This is giving me like 5 of Cups energy. In the 5 of Cups, in the traditional Rider-Waite-Smith, it shows someone who's standing up, who has their hands over their face, who's like, it looks like they're crying perhaps. There's 3 chalices in front of them that are spilt over, but there's 2 chalices behind them that are completely upright and full. So in that depiction, in the 5 of Cups, it shows us that there's no point in crying over spilled milk. There's more milk behind you. You know what I mean? Like, you are either consciously or subconsciously refusing to see that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. That you have choices, you have options, you can express yourself how you want. The bird is here as a messenger. Oh, the cards are getting all fucked up. I love them anyway. Alright. I feel for some of you, Spirit has been trying to give you messages. It could be the goddess Pele, if you work with her, or if you've been wanting to work with her energy. What is in your heart the core. The heart is the core. The heart is the center of our energetic body. If you know the chakra system, the heart is the center. Follow your heart. Focus on that. Focus on creating that from the heart. From within to without. As above, so below. As within, so without. Okay? Again, this card was in reverse. Yeah, I feel like you're choosing not to see the truth that other people's opinions don't mean shit. It doesn't. And if they would rather you be miserable and perpetuating a false life just for their comfort, they're not the kind of person you need in your life in the first place. And I get it. Family can be toxic. Other people can be toxic. So? And then? You stand in your power. You admit your truths. You embrace that. And people who really love you will at least try to understand. Even if they hate it. Even if they don't understand it for shit. If they really love you, they'll still love you. I was raised in Christianity, just to give you an example. This pile is full of examples. And so obviously, if you know what I'm into and you know my practice and you know I'm obviously reading tarot and stuff, when I came out to my parents about like wanting to practice my own spiritual practice and witchcraft and stuff, thankfully by that time it was already years that they haven't been going to church, so honestly they became more open-minded, I'm not gonna lie. But they were shocked and disturbed. They were scared, I'm not gonna lie. But I assured them, like, my intentions are pure. Like, this is my path. This is what I want. Like, it's not anything evil. I'm not a bad person. And, like, they still not make fun, but they still, like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It really bothered me that one day my dad told me, like, oh yeah, I posted something on Facebook and somebody asked something and I said that you were a devil worshiper. And I'm like, no, Dad, I'm not. Especially not in the connotation that you would believe that means. Like, why would you say that to somebody? Like, why would you spread that? Like, that is not what I am. That is not my practice. If you'd like to learn about it, then you can ask me. Like, you should know me. I mean, I get it because of things that I'm into and stuff. But, like, I was honestly disappointed. But in the end, it doesn't matter what other people think. I'm not a bad person. I'm not. And the energies that I tap into, at least the aspects of them that they currently are, that I tap into, they seek to help those with the eyes to hear. And I think it's Curtis Joseph that says it. with the eyes to see and the ears to hear. They seek to help those with an open mind and an open heart, but with the strength to stand in their power as well. That's crucial. You cannot bend over backwards to anyone or anything. You have to stand firm in your power and know your truth. It's not for the faint of heart. I am seeing for you, if you really want to be happy, if you really want to embody and express what this is that you feel within you, that you want, you cannot be afraid of what other people think, even if they're family, even if they are judgmental, even if they are religious or not, or whatever, even if it's a partner. People that really love you for you will still love you. Now, they will show concern, they will be afraid. Yes, they will embody all of that because they do not understand it, or they don't like it because of their beliefs, but they will at least understand that you are an adult and that you are exploring whatever it is that you want. As long as you're not harming yourself or anybody else, do as thy will, harm none, but take no shit, then you're good. People that really love you will stick around. And people that care more about their own feelings over what you should be doing with your life, they might drop like flies. They might distance themselves. And I know that might be hard. For some people, in some cases, that might be kind of like a blessing in disguise. Like maybe their toxic energy is just too much for you. And that just kind of pushes them over the edge where they're like, I'm done. And it's like, okay, bye. I'm here. I love you, family. Let me know if anything. But I understand that not everyone is that, not everyone is in that energy. But again, like, if they really love you, they'll stick it through. I mean, for example, isn't that what marriage is all about? You marry somebody through thick and thin, through the best and the worst, the good, the bad, the ugly, the sexy, the sick, the whatever, you know? Somebody who really loves you, even if they don't like it, they'll show their concern, but they'll at least give you the space to be who you are. And if they don't, I saw 333. Oh, I was gonna see 33331, and then right as I was getting to the 31, it was 33. So 33, 33, or 333, or 33 might be significant to you. I don't know if you are life path 33, master number. You embodying this energy, no matter how you are, will inspire others to do the same. That is teacher energy. That is pioneer energy. But if you don't allow yourself to embody what your soul calls out for you to do, then you're not in your soul purpose. You're not in your life's mission. And you will never feel whole and complete, because you will always feel like you're living your life by other people's means. And that is not a way to live life, in my opinion. I don't know. I will never live my life by other people's means. I know people might get like a little oof when I say it like this, but not my parents, not my siblings. if I had a partner, not my partner, not anybody. You will not tell me how to live my life because I'm not a bad person. So you stay in your lane and I'll be over here carving my own path. And you don't have to like it. That's fine. But I still love you, and I hope that you still love me too. And we can agree to disagree, and that's fine. You know? Alright. Let's continue. I have not been keeping up with, like, I've been looking at the time every now and then, but not paying attention to how long it's been. To be honest with you. Alright. So let's see. We have 6 rate star unification. You have to unite with that inner guidance, with that self within you, that power within you. And it's interesting again because this was meant to be like full moon energy, you know, full moon goddess reading, and then not even completely half the way through, like a quarter of the way through, my phone stopped. And then by the time I started again, it was already almost time for the sun to come out. You know what I'm saying? So we have the moon and the sun here. And there are different goddesses that embody solar energy. And I just thought that was so interesting. It just worked out so fucking perfectly. I can't. All these goddesses are here. And I just thank you, goddesses. Thank you, ladies, for sharing messages with us. Like, you're so beautiful. Like, we need your energy. Thank you. All right? You need to find this balance within yourself, the inner child with the adult. Find a balance. Like, for example, there's so many people that might talk shit on geekies because they're like, you're an adult. Why are you into collecting Legos? Why are you into collecting toy cars? Or why are you into collecting dolls or stuffed animals or fashion dolls or whatever? Like, why are you so boring? Like, why are you so boring? Like, like, I don't know. That's the energy I'm getting. Just because you're an adult doesn't mean you can't have fun. As a matter of fact, you have to learn to laugh at the shit in your life. Because if you take everything so seriously, you are going to be miserable as fuck until the day you die. You have to laugh at life. Sometimes you make a mistake. Sometimes you make a fool out of yourself and you get embarrassed, but you have to laugh at it. In the moment, you're like, oh, shut the fuck up. Like, don't mention that time that happened. But in the future, you're like laughing your ass off, like, yeah, I did that, man. That was stupid, but hey, it was funny. Like, yeah, that happened. Fuck it. Haha, let's laugh about it. Remember that time when I did that stupid shit? Ha 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 ha. And everyone laughs and it's a good time because laughter is medicine. Smiling is medicine. Have you ever just like, you're walking in your regular day-to-day life and you look at a stranger and you smile, but you genuinely like lock eyes and you smile and like you get a smile back and like it feels like you guys just shared this beautiful energy of like, hey, whatever you're going through today, like, have a good day, man. Have a good day, girl. And it's like, cool. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Embrace your inner child. Unify that. Integrate that with your adult self. People that are into geeky shit are not immature. And it reminds me how like back then in high school, like at the time when I was in high school, anime was not huge. Like my friends and I were like the weird kids and like we formed the anime otaku society, you know? And so back then, that was our thing. And now it exploded, and like everyone and their grandma and their kids love anime, that you literally see it everywhere. Like, look at Hot Topic. Hot Topic, I used to love Hot Topic, and it's still cool. Used to work there for a while. But like, it's completely different. But it's just so interesting how back then geeky shit was like something that people would make fun of or be like, oh, look at those kids, you know? And then now it's just so common. You see like t-shirts at Walmart of like Dragon Ball, and literally I've seen Cowboy Bebop, I've seen Dragon Ball, I've seen some like Attack on Titan, I've seen so many other ones, you know? Like, and then so many people, and I think it's also because the people that grew up with it are older now, and they have kids, and they're instilling that into their kids, and then those kids are sharing it with their friends, and so it's been spreading like wildfire, because this generation of adults, or like young adults, or 30s, I'm almost 30, okay? Next year I'll be 30. And like, yeah, this generation, my generation and the generation before me and stuff, like, we might have been the ones made fun of for this shit, but then now it's like the cool thing and everyone's into it. And so, like, who the fuck cares what other people think? Like, I used to be made fun of. I graduated high school at this point like 11 years ago. I can't even fucking believe that. It feels like yesterday that it was 10 years ago. And even like that, it felt like the day before that was like 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So 11 years ago, I graduated high school. Well, yeah. And I remember in like the early high school, late middle school and stuff, I would always wear cat ears, and I was the only one that would wear cat ears. And like, I remember these asshole kids could be fucking assholes sometimes. Like, these asshole kids would be like, and I just look at them like, ew, you know, like, ew. And then it's funny because I'd be made fun of for my ears. I would always have something on my head, which I still do now, but it would always be like a hat with ears on it, or like just straight up ears, and I'd be made fun of. And fast forward like 8 years after that, several years ago, cat ears pop up like crazy everywhere, and everybody's selling them, and they're at Walmart, and they're literally everywhere. And then it becomes the in thing, and it makes me wonder, what were those asshole kids back then that were making fun of me thinking when it became so popular that literally everybody was wearing them? And it just goes to show, you're a trailblazer, you're a pioneer, do it up, do it anyway. Fuck what other people think, do your thing because it's genuine to you. Do it because of that. Embody that energy, embrace that energy, unify with yourself, heal your inner child, hug yourself, damn it. The familiar, ally. What's this? Spiral attraction. If you felt called to one of the previous piles, this may be a confirmation to you. But this is ally, familiar. I don't know if you work with animal spirits, like animal totems, or anything like that, or if you have an animal, like a pet that, okay, I heard for somebody's service animal, or ESA, emotional support animal. But what I'm getting here is that if you have a particular pet that you feel, let's say if you're a magical practitioner and whenever you're doing rituals, this animal is meowing or barking or scratching at the door, or you see like your birds chirping, or there's something about your animal that when you're performing ritual, they want to be a part of it because they are your familiar. They see the magic that you're doing and they see the magic within you, and they want to be in that energy. That's gonna be for some people. Or if you've been wanting to find a familiar and call in a familiar, you can do that. I'm seeing you could do that with alive animals, or you could do that with past animals, or you can do that just working with animal totems. But I'm seeing this can be very beneficial in helping you heal, helping you integrate this energy. Definitely tap into that. Again, whether it is a physical animal or a spiritual animal or a past one, they want to be around you while you're in that energy because they feel it. Like, animals are intelligent and they can see and hear far more of a spectrum than we can, you know? All right, that's a bit. Pluto transformation. I'm sorry, these have a lot of words. Let's do this. All right. Pluto transformation. Renewal, inner resources, basic instinct, motivation, personal power, evolution, composting, cycles, death, rebirth, subversion, suspicion, obsession, intensity, reckoning, taboos, clearing, extremes. So again, with taboos, clearings, renewal, death, rebirth, all of this stuff. Evolution. Transform. Nobody is truly keeping you stuck but yourself. You can transform, you can transmute this shit. It's within you. It's been within you. And you know it. But you're afraid. And that's okay. We're all afraid for something. But don't let it keep you stuck, you know? You deserve to embody that energy. North Node, destiny. Soul school, oof. Learning curve, fulfillment, purpose, maturing, experience, fruition, North Star, process, development, practice, path, beacon, blossoming, becoming, integrity, journey. Yo. This is not what we have been talking about. This is Pele's message. It doesn't matter how old you are. If you want to go back to school, do it. You are mature. You are developed. You are a beacon to people. You are an inspiration. Your purpose is to integrate your inner child with your adult self. Soul school. We are all in soul school. All of us, have more to evolve in our soul. All of us. If not, we wouldn't be here, right? Even if our soul journey in this lifetime is to teach others, we're still learning. Teachers learn from their students, and students learn from their teachers. Well, good teachers learn from their students. Instead of thinking, well, I'm the teacher, you do what I say. Fuck that. A good teacher listens and cares to what the students have to say. A good teacher understands that there are many different types of learners, and they will try their best to teach in different ways. There's kinesthetic learners, there's visual learners, there's auditory learners. There's so many different types, and there's more. So no matter how old you are, don't be afraid to learn something new. 9th house, seeking. Foreign travel, adventure, higher education. Travel, like explore. Adventure. Adventure is out there. That's from Up. The Disney movie Up. I love it. Oh, it's sad in the beginning. Okay. Aww. I just see they're so cute when they're kids. Oh my god. Oh, I love that movie. Okay. Where was I? Higher education, customs, faith, beliefs, pilgrimages. Okay, pilgrimages. Okay. Spiritual quest, aspirations, journalism, religion, gurus, risk-taking. So this is definitely a confirmation to pretty much everything that we were talking about. This is about adventure and education and faith, beliefs, spiritual quests, different things like that. If you've been wanting to travel, travel. I know easier said than done, especially with the more responsibilities you have. But hey, even if that's just taking the weekend that you have to go to the next city over, like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours away, do it for your own fucking sanity. And embrace the time that you're in nature, that you see whatever it is that you see. Learn what you can, because it will help you. You will get messages and intuitive downloads like that. It's meant for you. Conjunction, empowerment, combines with, enhances, strengthens, joins forces, activates, intensifies, authorities, allies with, concentrates, saturates, overrides, overwhelms. Empowerment. Be in your power. Find the strength within yourself. Like, in the end, if nothing else from this card, empowerment. You are empowered to make the decision of how you want your life to go. No one else. No one. And it doesn't matter who they are. No one has anybody has the right to say what they want. But that doesn't mean that you have to live your life by somebody else's means, unless you choose to. But then again, you don't want to be on your deathbed regretting that you never experienced what you wanted to. Oh, I regret not traveling because I had kids. Take them with you. Yeah, it'll be more expensive. You'll have to save up. But plan something together. And again, even if that's the next trip over, or even if that's just like, I don't know, get a hotel for the night. I don't know. Something like that. Okay? The power is within you, but you have to decide. Okay? Alright. Okay. Oof, 3. Okay. We have inner harmony underneath. We have second chakra, sacral chakra, sensuality. I encourage myself to express my sensuality and emotions creatively, using all my faculties, including touch, voice, and actions, and creative abilities such as art, craft, music, acting, cooking, gardening, and writing. I practice being aware of and enjoying my senses being nourished and stimulated by the natural world, such as by landscapes, people, weather, animals, aromas, and sounds. I mean, that speaks for itself. It's just kind of like a huge confirmation to everything that we're talking about. Like that sacral chakra energy is encouraging you to express yourself, to be creative, to try new things, to do new things, to explore, to travel. Find inspiration in the natural world and in the human world, you know? 7th chakra, crown chakra, bliss. I seek and find peace, quietness, and moments of bliss in my life. I am persistent in this quest. I allow myself to feel divine presence radiating within and around me. I allow myself to create, abundance and fulfillment, and to live a life free of fear. Meditation is a part of my life. So, I mean, stop fearing what other people think. I know it can be easier said than done. But in the end, it's your life. You choose. Life is about a series of choices, cause and effect. But, I mean, you're not harming other people. You're not harming yourself. What the fuck does it matter? Alright? Allow yourself to find peace around you and within you. Okay? Again, that integration's coming out. Find peace, man. You're so stressed out, I feel. You're tired, you're drained, you're stressed out. Don't forget to go to the park and take a fucking breath of fresh air, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you really need it. I'm saying that with all the love. You deserve peace. Okay? You give peace, you deserve peace too. But give yourself peace as well. How you treat yourself shows other people how to treat you. 6th chakra, third eye chakra, knowledge. I recognize that a great deal of knowledge and information comes to me in the form of intuition, such as clairvoyance, clairaudience, and hypersensitive feelings. I use my intellect combined with my intuition to delve into circumstances from philosophical and spiritual viewpoint. I aim to understand the truth behind situations that come my way, as this helps me to respond with wisdom. I cultivate positive beliefs about life, myself, and others. I'm sorry if I'm reading this fast. I feel like it might cut off at any moment, so I want to get through as much as I can so you have all that information. If you need to, slow down the video because I want you to get as much information as possible. Okay? Alright, so let me go ahead and move on. Last but not least, Pele is calling you to, this is a judgment card. Who cares about what other people think? What do you think about yourself? Be gentle with yourself, okay? Amazon of Fire, Pele, Hawaiian goddess of the volcano. A passionate heart should not be made tame. I was just saying, who cares about what other people think? Like, you do you. Okay, so this is what it looks like. And now there's all of this. I will not read this part. I will try to put it closed so you can maybe pause it and like read it. But this is pretty much more about them. You can do research on them if you feel drawn to. I'm going to read this part, which is, when Pele appears, love whom you love, whether or not your love is returned. Powerful emotion can be released through art and action. Yo! I'm sorry, I'm just mind boggled. every single one of these goddesses have come through today. Like, thank you. Okay. Oh, I just love that. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna read that again. Powerful emotion can be released through art and action in hard work and hard play. Hard work and hard play. Adulting and inner child. Through movement, words, and color. Want what you want. Do not hold back in declaring your desire. Not getting it is better for you than not acknowledging it. Do not Oof. Sorry about the sounds and stuff. Do not overthink the situation. Learn to trust the core of the fire inside your life force. Where was I? I'm sorry, I'm too excited right now. Learn to trust the core of the fire inside you, your life force, and its impulses toward growth and expansion. Be open to adventure. Let passion lead you to a new land and greater power. Thank you, Pele. Thank you, Pele. Thank you to all of the amazing goddesses that have joined us today. Like, that is so crazy. I did not read I never really read the books of any of my decks. I just read intuitively. But I didn't read anything before I started any of these. And they have all been spot on. Like, thank you, goddesses, for joining us today. Thank you for being here today and for sticking it through. This is the longest compilation of reading I have ever done consecutively, I think. Maybe my zodiac sign ones I used to do. I need to get back into that. But anywho, thank you so much for being here. I would love to know if any of this resonated with you. Let me know. I appreciate you so much for being here and for hearing for hearing the goddesses that you heard come through today. They all had amazing and powerful, deeply meaningful messages to share, and I cannot thank them enough for the work that all of them do, and more, more than what I, was channeling or working with today. I'm just very grateful for the energies that work with us and that seek to bring healing to humanity, because we fucking need it, and it's beautiful to see them working together and just wanting people to learn and expand and evolve and heal and help each other and like love and shit like that, But yeah, I am mind blown. I am mind blown. Thank you so much again for being here. I appreciate you. If you're interested in checking out any of my socials, please consider doing so. And yeah, stay tuned for another video or reading if you'd be interested. I'm available for private, I didn't mention this in other ones, but I'm available for private readings if you're interested. Let me know. You could send me a message on Instagram or something. But yeah, thank you so much, and I hope that you have a lovely day. Bye.